Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Exercise Next show. Sorry to hear that, Matteo. Yeah, I love drum and bass and all kinds of electronic music. There's a lot of people who follow the stream who's into this kind of stuff. So, yeah, sorry to hear that. Yeah. My volume is high. I make sure the music is high because when I make sure everything is as loud as possible. So when I edit, I don't have to adjust anything, and it's nice and it gives some dynamic too when I do edits. But yeah, I can turn it down a bit. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I hope your day is going pretty good. I hope so. If not, we're here together. So yeah, we're gonna continue with the new format of the stream. So definitely we have the first hour. The first hour we're gonna be a little more freeform. Just gonna be doing any kind of 3D art design. This is a good time for anybody if they want me to go through anything in Blender, anything kind of freeform. The first hour is going definitely that's what we're gonna do. I'm in the process of tagging these segments. Of course, the second hour. The second hour is going to go over into 1 hour dragons, where we do 1 hour of sculpting dinosaurs, dragons, what have you, things like that. And then after the last 2 hours is going to be Sol 3000 development. So that's what that's about. So yeah, I strive to make the stream volume as loud as possible. So the problem I had with Twitch was that a lot of streamers, their volume is so low that you have to put your volume up to max. So I made sure that when you come on this stream, the music is up there, but my voice is even louder. So yeah, guys, that's how it is. But I could balance it back and forth, So it's all good. Let me know what you think. Of course, join the Discord. Let me know what you think. So yeah, we're gonna, without further ado, just want to shout out Matteo. Want to shout out I think Zyfo for just joining. Anything like that, everybody for following me, people who watch me, after, and people who lurk. Hey, how's it going? So I'm gonna jump right into just doing a little bit of stuff here in 3D Coat, and I'm just gonna kind of build myself up to when we get into 1 hour dragons, guys. So I'll probably jump back. Hey, hello, Mr. Potato. How you doing? I was just explaining, Mr. Potato, that the new format of the stream. So I broke the stream up. We normally stream for 4 hours. I broke it up into 3 segments. First hour is going to be kind of freeform, where anything that anybody's interested in, we could do in the first hour. And the second hour is going to be 1 hour dragons, where we take 1 hour to sculpt dragons and dinosaurs and such. And then the last 2 hours is going to be Sol 3000 development. So I'm going to get into to doing a little bit of I think I'm going to get into some CAD. CAD is computer aided design. There's some free tools on Linux that allows you to do some CAD drawings and stuff like that. And we're going to bring that stuff into Blender. We're going to see how it looks. Also, I'll probably jump in and do some retopo maybe. And we're just going to do stuff until we reach up to 1 hour dragons, guys. So okay, so without further ado, I'm just going to jump right in and get that going. Let's go. Excuse me. Yeah, so there's a free CAD program. Let's jump into some CAD actually. Let's do a foot, like unit base foot English. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. So this is a free CAD program called LibreCAD. There's also one called QCAD, but I think QCAD you gotta pay for it now. So what CAD is, I could explain that. CAD is basically being able to make drawings on the computer but these are more like engineering drawings, architectural drawings, stuff like that that you would use as plans. Oh, FreeCAD? That's correct, Mr. Potato. FreeCAD is another one. I wonder if I have FreeCAD on here. I think I actually tried to install that. Let's see if FreeCAD is on here. Yeah, I installed FreeCAD and I actually checked FreeCAD out. It has a little bit of a learning curve. So if anybody out there knows FreeCAD, feel free to let me know, and let's fill up the first hour with things that you're into. So the only reason I'm coming into CAD here is I think a couple of people asked me about it, and I was showing them how to take some doing CAD stuff from CAD software into Blender. So we're going to continue with that. Let's take a look at FreeCAD and see that Mr. Potato brought it up.
Drawing on paper with pens and pencils. Draw the thing.
For some reason, when I launch the programs, all the splash screens happen on the other side. Yeah, look at this thing, man. FreeCAD. Ooh. I have no idea how to go about using this. I mean, I have a slight idea. Let's look at one of the examples here. Oh, look at, they have like so many examples. They have a part design one, architectural detail. Let's check that out. Oh, this is nice. Look at this thing. If I could, oh yeah, you could do navigation style. Like, let's do Blender. There we go. Man, that looks great. Look at that thing. You can pull heights from it and everything like that. Yeah, this is like, it looks like a slice of an apartment. Wow. I think like how you build this stuff is over here. And this is my first time kind of looking, well, this is my second time looking into FreeCAD here. Oh, you have the roof. So you have these different objects where you can make different things. If I can remember, up here is where you could go into different modes like arc. What's that? Okay, so look, it brings up like architectural drawing things. Wow, FreeCAD might be... Matthew took the medicine. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, Matthew got a headache from my dubstep music that I had, but I was playing earlier. But it seems like he's better now. Look at this balcony handrails. Ugh. Okay. Right, so yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this, guys. But this is so cool that Linux has like these free type programs. And I think this is kind of parametric also, if I remember. It's kind of like Revit there a little bit. But what we're going to do, we're going to take it back a step. Time to activate illegal copies of Windows 2000. Yeah, totally. Oh, that's why you got a headache. It's like, oh, all the construction hammering and... Oh yeah, I could understand that totally. Okay, so let's take a look at this thing that I got here. So this is LibreCAD. It's free. Let's do a search for it online, so that you guys could download it and follow in the future. You could download it now and try to follow or look at it while you're watching me or something. I don't know. All right, check this out, LibreCAD. Okay, here it is. So LibreCAD, open source 2D software. Tomorrow I'm going to okay. Oh, Now that's kind of cool. Yeah. That's cool. Maybe you and the babysitter could listen and watch to the stream tomorrow. That's if you guys are not busy. Okay, you could get LibreCAD on Mac OS, you could get LibreCAD on Windows, and you could get it, of course, on Linux, which is what we're on right now. Very cool. Okay, let's do something in LibreCAD, and let's do something and then bring it over and see what we could do in Blender. So let's make a floor plan for like a building or something. What do you think about that? We could start basic. Yeah, very sensitive hearing. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, look at this. I see LibreCAD over here has layers. Yeah, if you spend too long in loud noise, headaches leads to hearing damage. Oh yeah, for sure. You know, people like who work in factories have to deal with that stuff all the time. You know, like all these loud noises, construction sites. Yeah, for sure. That's why a lot of them get earplugs, you know. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Let's check this out. So I'm gonna go align. So right here in this, I wonder if I could get these tools bigger. I'm not sure if these tools could show up bigger here on the screen. See options, application preferences. Let's see here. Clear settings, layout, all. I think this is like default appearance. Okay. Can we get this dark instead of like I don't know, guys. I don't know. GUI language. I don't think we could get the GUI to be dark. You just hit out of old Dell Optiplex, most basic GPU. Oh, you just, okay. Okay. Wait a minute here. Always after a bang, I hear like an annoying whistle. Yeah. So you gotta be careful. If you start hear whistling, like high-pitched noises, you need to like go somewhere quiet, you know, and just denoise yourself. You know, give your ears a break. You know, you could also use like earplugs, you know, like cover your ears and stuff. Wow, that lasts for hours? Really? Oh, there's just one clip in the whole PCB. Let me see if I know what you're talking about. There's just one clip in the whole. You mean clip in terms of being able to plug it in, right? Like is it the PCB port? Is that what it is? It's been a while since I built a computer. Oh, the chip. Okay. It's been a while since I built a computer. I'm seriously rusty a lot. Like I have to like call my brother to refresh myself. For him to refresh me about stuff. Okay, so let's just do a floor plan. Like I don't know, there's not like, I think if I just start, like we'll get stuff happening. Okay, so I'm gonna come here. Where's Snap? Snap is over here. Let's start with a corner. I'm just gonna go here and let's do an L shape. Like we started to do an L shape building, and I'm just gonna do something like this. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's see the size of these squares here. What's the size from here to here? Yeah, it's not actually showing the thing, so I'm gonna fix that. Okay, let's change some settings here. Application preferences, current drawing. Yeah, so you always have to come into the current drawing preferences, which is really annoying. At least to me. Let's go A4 paper. units, feet, decimal feet. Precision seems high enough. Spacing, dimensions, general scale. Yeah, if I can remember, like, okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. Text size. Okay, you want this standard? Oh, standard. So your GPU doesn't even have, well, it has cooler, I mean it doesn't have a fan? Is that what you're saying? Your GPU doesn't have a fan on it? Your GPU is it just a block on top of it? Is it just like a heat sink? Go cyan, the color. That's okay. Try to draw that again. So what I'm doing, I'm using this to see the units on here. What the? Let's try that aligned. Oh my, that's tiny. Hold on here, guys. Let's see what's up. What size is this? Ugh. Okay, so luckily I actually made a file that we could use as a template. So I'm gonna just open that file rather than screwing around with this thing. Okay, here we are. Oh, there you go. Look at that. You see? 5 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1. That's 5. How much is? Oh, that was weird. One foot 8 inches. Okay, whatever. So, okay, we got some scale happening here. So let's do a drawing. Lovely. So I'm gonna start with this line tool that they have. 2 points. I don't know why I was overly concerned about the scale. Oh, you send the GPU the way it looks in Discord? Okay, I'll go check that. Let's do like an angled like edge over here. Yeah, kind of like this could be like a window or something. This is one floor. Right, this is like the footprint of one floor. We haven't even like broken it up into walls and windows, none of that. Now let's do like a overhead. Let's do the second floor. I'll call this floor 1. Let's rename that. Edit layer attributes. Let's call this floor 1. It should be like first floor, second floor, that kind of thing, you know? Yeah, let me check Discord right now. I'll check. Let's see what your GPU looks like. Everything opens on the wrong screen here. But we got it. Oh yeah. The PCB. Yep. With just one clip to hold it in. Yep, the GPU. Yep. Yeah, you're talking about the board. Yeah. Okay. When you say one, yeah, I was thinking. Okay, let me see if I can share this. This is what Mr. Potato's talking about. When you talking about one clip, man, you know, this is what I told you was talking about right here, where it holds the GPU down, right? This little peg. Yeah, that's a basic GPU there. Off the shelf GPU. Pretty cool. I'm gonna make another layer for like floor 2. Let's make another layer. Let's go like this. Let's change the color to like they don't have, we could go with a custom color. Let's go like with orange or something. Okay, so this will be second floor. Okay, so the second floor I'm gonna do differently. So let's try. Are we doing this by layer? Okay, this is great. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to make it where the second floor there's a bit of an overhang. So it's like this. It's set back, comes up to here, and then it overhangs like this. What do you guys think? I'm gonna do like that. Oh yeah. Hide that. Let's go into the first floor. So this is like a window. Select these two. Alright, so it's been a minute, guys, so I gotta like get my head together with how to get this stuff happening. Okay, modify. Aha, you have trim, bevels, offset. Yeah, this is where the action gets, this is where things get going. Divide. Let's try divide. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. Yep. Bam. Let's say that's a window. This is a weird house. Just testing things out, right? Just chilling. Yeah, that divide is hot. Let's try that again. Yeah, bevel, fillet. Wow, yeah, all kinds of stuff in here. Let's do a fillet. Let's see if we could. I think you have to select 2 edges, right? Like this. Let's go and modify fillet. Okay. Oh, there's a fillet right there. Oh, there should be a way to control. There's a radius right here. So let's go 10. Oh snap! Let's undo that. Let's try it again. Fillet. Oh yeah, the radius right here. So what you want to do, you want to select, oh, you gotta have this selected. Edit, fillet. Oh yeah, look at that. Boom. There's a little bit of a rounded edge to our stuff. There we go. Yeah, look at that. It actually deleted the extra point right there. I don't know if you guys can see this. Let's hold on here. Let's see what we could do. Yeah, this is like the CAD line right here. And I think I should be able to make it thicker. Let's see. Edit attributes. Oh yeah, look at this thickness. We have a standard ISO thickness. Let's go 1 on this. Did that do anything? I think it did. I'm gonna try to make this a little more visible, guys. Hold on. I'm thinking that nobody could see this as yet. Let's see, edit layer attributes. Yeah, line type. Oh yeah, this is bringing back a lot of memories. So let's go a little bit higher. I think there's some kind of override or something. Anywho's, yeah, so we got this. We got a rounded edge. Let's make like a kind of opening area for like windows and doors and all that. Like right here, we should be able to split this up. And this is like just basic like CAD work. It's not like being intelligent by like putting in windows and making what do you call it? It's not groups. They call it oh my gosh, I forgot what they call it. It's not groups, it's called something else. Let's put something like this here. Yeah, let's divide this again. Divide. Wow, divide is right there in the... Oh, this is so cool. Right here, so we're gonna make this okay, let's okay, so let's see, like we're gonna put some windows here. This is going to be a flat wall. This is going to be a kind of more open, kind of bay window-ish kind of thing. So I want to divide this again. That divide is kind of hot, guys. So that's what's happening here. We're just dividing it up. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna like do some kind of window thing in here. Do some windows and some doors. Okay, let's make the wall thickness. I mean, you wouldn't actually like just jump in and just do stuff like this, right? You know what I mean? You'd have more of a thing. Let's round this edge here too. That fillet was kind of hot. Fillet. Control K for that. Yeah, so if you look at the front of the building, it's going to have this kind of rounded thing happening here. Okay, let's go ahead and like thicken these walls. So I think you could do that with like an offset, right? So I'm just gonna try with these two walls here. Modify. Offset. Oh yeah, look, you see, look, it's doing it. Oh, the distance, right? Let's go, let's see, a foot, let's go 3. Yeah, that's pretty thick wall, huh? Let's go 2. Let's see, hold on. What's, yeah, something like that. I mean, if you're doing a thing, you know, you should probably get specifications somewhere. Yo, Conjure of Coom, what's up? How you doing? We're just having the freeform first hour. Hey, that's a good name for it. I was trying to think of like, what's the name of what we should name this segment. Let's give the segment a name right up there. Freeform first hour. That's I love it. I tell you, Koom, whenever you guys come in here, you guys give me ideas even if you haven't said anything. Let's change the name of this. This is Freeform First Hour. There you go. I want to separate free and form. There you go. That's what we're doing. Yep, guys, you're having a freeform first hour. You know, so if there's any software, anything, questions, let me know. Oh, you're almost done with your castle? Aha, so what approach did you take for the bricks? Like, you know, what approach is working for you so far? Oh, look at this, guys. See how this is? Look how it wants to. Oh, look at that, guys. We got the outer edge. Lovely. I'm just gonna bring this point. I think you could just select a point like that. Yep. Bring it up like that. Let's grab this point. Are we making thickness of the wall thickness? The bricks are just gonna use material. Yep. Yeah, tons of triangles. Yeah. When you showed me that it was like a terracotta roof, like with all the shingles and all that, I was like, yep, that's gonna be a little bit of a doozy. But you know, I have faith that you could do it for sure. Oh, you know what, guys? I forgot to open with a prayer. So let me do that real quick. New format of the show, guys. So Lord Jesus, I just want to thank you for this day and thank you for all my friends who log in to check me out, oh Lord, and let's have some fun. I pray for all like headaches and ailments that they go away. In your name, Jesus Christ, oh Lord, amen. Okay, back to the action. Still quite a few triangles. I could imagine. Yeah, the height map for, hold on. I don't know if a height map will, you're talking about for like the tiles, the roof tiles? For the shadow to be good. Hold on. You see? Yeah, I can do a review of it, of course. That's what the freeform first hour is about. Yeah, you like how I use the new thing? Yeah, of course. Would you like me to review it here on stream, or do you want me to do it privately outside of stream? Let's do another offset of this wall, guys. It feels good to like do a little bit of CAD. Yeah, normal maps won't affect shadows. Right, but okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yes, because like height maps actually move the actual geometry. Well, the height map could move the actual geometry. Yeah, I see what's going on. Yep, absolutely. Okay guys, we have like the wall outline. What I should have done is to probably do the floor. Let's do the floor a little bit. Basically the floor is just copying back this area here. But let's go ahead and save this. Let's save all. Yeah, send it to me on Discord. I'll check it out on stream here for this first hour. Oh my gosh, the hour's almost up, guys. We're 41 minutes in already. Wow. Yeah, once you segment things up into format, once you segment the stream up into like segments. Sorry, once you divide the stream up into segments, like all of a sudden, like time flies. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to save this. Oh, okay, let's go media. It doesn't want to show certain things here. Really? It's all good. I'll just save it. I'll just save it right here for now. Show documents. Let's save over this floor plan. It's all good. Okay, so we got the outer walls of our building, and just to fill the scene with like represent. Let's do the floor, and we could do the floor by selecting and copying. So we want this. We want these pieces to do the floor. Edit, copy. I'm gonna go over to a new layer. Let's hide this layer for a minute. Oh, can we make a new layer? Oh, block is what you... That's what I was trying to remember, guys. You call them blocks. So when you make groups of like CAD things, you call them blocks, and you can reuse blocks over and over. So CAD is just kind of symbolic with, you could have like symbolic windows, and then you can make like actual 3D windows later. Wow, yeah, it's all coming back. Anyways, I'm gonna drop this, just do like a floor. There's green. First floor. The floor. Let's do the width. That. Okay. Alright, so we got that there. Let's go ahead and edit paste. Let's try that again. Edit paste. Wouldn't you know? Edit copy. Oh, wait a minute. Does it actually want me to select? Oh, here we go. Finally. Phew. Yeah, you kidding me? It didn't even do it. Am I supposed to paste into a layer? Is that why I'm messing up? Oh boy. Sorry guys, it's been a minute. Anyways, we'll get back to that. Just trying to edit paste. Oh, here it is. Aha. You can't escape from me. It's not doing it. Anyways, guys, is this some kind of protection? I don't know what that is. Anyways, let's go check. Check your files. Freeform. I don't want to be caught up in this. Oh, that's a castle. Okay, you can download that guy. Oh yeah, were you able to make like a door that's arced using that bevel thing I was showing you with the profiles? Were you able to make an arced door? Hey, hotness. Yeah, I could export it. Okay, let's check this out. Cut. Let's go in documents maybe. Let's put everything there. I need like a working directory. Oh, that's the Blender 1 file you gave me? Okay. Oh, no, my bad. That's just a regular file you gave me. You're launching. Nothing as fancy as a Colosseum. Yep, that's right. Oh, like the Colosseum that we made. No, it's all good. Ah, okay, I see. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Right. And then you'd want to this is good work, man. I like it. Yes, I'm gonna come here and make it a random color so we could like see. Right. To see your work even more. This is so cool, Koom. I'm gonna make it a little fancy, I'm gonna do a little backface culling. Okay, you want to make sure to turn backface culling on if you haven't. But I'm going to go ahead and do cavity on that. Okay. If I zoom in on the roof tile, I can see. Okay, hold on. What it is you want me to check out again? Okay, yeah. From what I've been told in normal map and affect shadow, but okay. Yeah, height map wood. Okay, managed to cut a few corners, but still quite a few triangles. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So let me check this out. Check out this side here. Press tab. Okay, nice using a little mirror and all that. That's good. Yeah, you see, like right now you're doing better than me. I would like make each individual tile. And then isn't there like a mask modifier in here? Where is it? Mask, right? So I think you could use like is it vertex? Armature. You could mask vertex groups. Threshold. Yeah, whatever, forget that. Yeah, anyways, you know. Yeah, nah, this is good. This is good stuff, man. I love it. I think so far it looks pretty economical, you know. But the only thing you might not be getting is that that tile look, you know. That's the only thing. If you was to make this, let me see. Like this roof here that you got, like it's working, but in order to get like that tile thing, you like, I would have like stacked like a few tiles, and then array that, and then angle it, and then use like a boolean, a live boolean, and then you know, but that would like send your polygon through the roof though. But this is pretty decent polygon though. You know, for what you're getting here. Good work. I love it. Right now I'm resisting from doing the tile roof for you. I'm resisting it right now. Good work. Applying a normal map. Oh, the chain on the drawbridge right here. Let me see. Yeah, you could do that too. Oh, okay. Yeah. Polycount is through the roof on chains. Really? Well, maybe on your machine, right? Yeah, looking good. You know, there's like a whole thing on making chains and all that sort of stuff in Blender. And there's like a whole thing on that. Very cool. But I like what you got here. And this is a courtyard. You know, you did like some steps leading up to the inside. Do you have an inside here? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I'll be a bit much there. And this is a flag up there. Nice work. What's going on here? Is this like is this supposed to be where is like a courtyard kind of thing? Is this supposed to be like grass and kind of like manicured kind of thing? This part here. Let's drop some shading on your. Drop some shading in your stuff here, bro. Let's check it out. You see, I'm not touching your stuff. I'm just turning I'm just turning cycles on. See, that's all I'm doing. Yeah, walkable, non-walkable. Okay, yeah. So you're gonna have like some grass maybe in between, maybe you think? And this is like a moat, right? It's like a moat with water and all that. Wow, very cool. Totally. And if you do your knight, you could ride in on a horse into. You could do him riding in on a horse into this kind of castle. Bushes for cool speed tree stuff. Yeah, that's awesome. You see, I'm not touching your stuff. I'm just turning some lighting on in here. Not touching. In nightmare. In nightmare, and mares also means horse also. It doesn't mean horse. I mean, a horse could be a mare or steed or something like that. I get that. Ah, you caught me with that one. Sun intensity. Why is it so blown out? Or maybe because it's just all white. Man, that's blown out. Do you have a light in here? No, probably not. Okay, there we go. That's better. Whew. I'm sure that stuff trips people up a lot of times as you come in. There's like 2 suns in here or something. Yeah, you know, come and I'll why is this so... Okay, that's better. Why is this so blown out? Do you have a light in here? What materials you got? Okay, so guys, remember I talked about making that this other outliner and then having it look at the Blender file. So this could help you look to see what materials and lights and all that sort of stuff. I don't know about lights, but definitely like materials. Oh, you don't have any materials. It's just heavy. Yeah, you wouldn't think about any lighting and stuff. I'm just fooling around here with this stuff because you know you come up with all these cool ideas. And I just gotta check it out, my friend. Sun intensity. Why is this? I don't understand. I still don't understand why this is so blown out. From 9 to 60. You guys do a little rotation on the shadows. Put this into shadow a little bit. It's probably user error. I'm probably doing something wrong, guys. 0.1. Okay. 1.3. Yeah. That's fine. Anyways, yeah, look at that. So cool. Yeah, oh, can you check the roof tile shadows? Okay. Select that. Yeah, let's check that out. 30 elevation. It's looking good from here. Yeah, but you wouldn't want to like try to do a displacement on this. That will like completely mess it up. So is this like chugging on your machine? I hope not. Like for me, I'll probably be compelled to actually make the roof tiles. Like right now, I'm trying to stop myself from doing it because I don't want you to run away. Oh, I gotta do it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, guys. So like the 1 hour free form is up. It just saved me from jumping in here and doing Coom's taking over Coom's work here. But that's so cool, man. Like I like what you do here. You know, it's a very cool project. Keep up the good work. You know, and if you want any pointers on anything, like for me, the roof tiles, I will to be honest with you, I would make the individual tiles and then array it. Then make an array and then use a boolean to cut the shape out, the shape of the roof. And you just have to angle it down. You just have to like rotate it. This might be like what, like a 30-degree or something like that, angle down. You just have to like do a rotation on that. But anyways, that's enough. That's enough for me. Very good work. I will not throw material on this and do colors and all that. Okay, cool. One deal. We have 1 hour dragon should be going on right now, right? But we started a little late. So I'm gonna throw a quick material on this guy. I'm just curious to see what's going on, and then I promise I'm gonna leave it alone. So okay, so we're gonna come in here. I have like, I think I may have shared these materials out there. If not, you know, you guys want to check some of this stuff out, some of my basic materials. Let me know. I have one called working material. I'm just gonna drop that on one of these things here and see what it does. Let's drop that like right there. Select everything else and then go link material. Yuckies. Let's try a base color matte. What is that? Let's try that. Let's get rid of this working material. You know what's going on with the working material? It needs to be per island or something. Let's do that. And you know, it doesn't have to be rainbow like this. It could like literally be, you know, just a few colors. Probably something a little more realistic, like a kind of whitish gray. You know, basswood always seems to be a Yeah, you're afraid of using booleans too much? Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, I was just screwing around. Alright guys, that's enough of this. On to 1 hour dragons, which we 3 minutes behind on. Let's go. Okay, one hour dragons. So I think last time I said that let's close this. Last time I said that I would do like the 1 hour in Blender sculpting, using Blender sculpting, which we're getting kind of accustomed to, and then the other one in 3D code and that kind of thing. So let's look for a dragon. So is anybody out there, do they have a preference for dragon? Let's go, before we use a historical dragon. We're using a historical dragon from a painting, which, you know, I will finish off at some point because he's supposed to be the mascot. Let's just look up a dragon, or it could be a dinosaur. It doesn't have to be a dragon. Let's look up a dragon on here. You get all kinds of artist interpretation of what a dragon looks like, because I mean, we may have some fossils here and there of some dragon, what you considered like a dragon, right? You know, there's different classes of dragons. You know, from my research, there's the serpent kind type, which is kind of like what you mostly see in China, and then there's like dracos and drakes, and there's like a Wikipedia page that's like full of this stuff. And believe it or not, I think the Komodo dragon is actually considered like a dragon. Believe it or not, not just a lizard, because dragons are kind of reptilian lizard. You know, a lot of people think these things are mythical. My thing is that I believe there's some of them could be made up, of course, like what we're seeing, and some may be based upon real animals that lived, like real dinosaurs. So with all that said, let's look for a cool one. I always like doing the serpentine ones, like from China, but just to keep it, you know, we're not going to do any Disney ones, at least not right now. And then of course there's a cute Pokemon type, and then there's dragonflies, and that's different. Am I burning through the 1 hour? Oh my gosh, that's oh no. You found a cool one, send it, post the link. I'm looking. If you found a cool one, I would like to do like, this is like a dragon. Is this Dragon Balls? If you found oh, Discord, okay. Oh wow, I love that one. Alright, this is what we're gonna do, guys. I like it. Now, my thing is, I would like to do these dragons like with a knight slaying them, you know, because, you know, that's how they went extinct. Like, you know, people like slay them to death and stuff like that. But let's go ahead and save this. Let's go, let's put this into the desktop there for a minute. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, I'm going to let's just put this in a proper folder, and then we're gonna just jump off and start working on this like as soon as possible here. Come on, fast storage, tutorials. Here we go. 1 Hour Dragons, episode 1, EP2, EP1. That's the dragon. Gonna bring up some pure ref. Bring up pure ref. I'm gonna dump it in pure ref. There we go. Cool. No, thank you. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna switch it up. We're gonna do this one in 3D code. So run a terminal. I love this one. Thanks, Coom. That's it's unique. I was looking for a unique one, and there's serpentine also. I'm digging it. Okay, so remember in Blender we had a technique. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Does anyone out there specifically want me to do this in Blender? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay, I'm going to go right ahead. We have 40. We're counting on from 40. We have 54 minutes or so. I'm going to do this in 3D code. You could follow me in Blender if you don't have 3D code. You collect all the dragons. That sounds like a cool idea. You know. Okay, so we're gonna do this in 3D code. So the first off, I'm going to go in my sketch mode, and I'm gonna use curves to start this this dragon off. Blender has like kind of like a kind of stick modifier type thing. I'm just trying to get this guy off to the side here. Right, but in 3D code there's something called curves. Let's go ahead. Okay, so I have the curve here. I'm just gonna go ahead and start making this guy. Can I flip this guy here? I would like him flipped. Images, arrange, align, normalize. Oh boy. Whatever, I can work with it as is. So let's go ahead. Let's start the dragon off. Okay, here we go. I just need the axis on here. Just see it's just top view, bottom, right. This is going to be the head. Neck, the body. Oops. Ah, come on. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's the body. Alright, now we're gonna go here into the tail. Zoom out a bit. Okay. Do a little peek there. Okay, let's just jump in here. Let's start to handle this. Head big. Okay, so the whole point of this is to see how much of this dragon we could get sculpted. Okay, this is the body. This is the more crucial part here. So I'm gonna try to get that big and fat. That's the chest part, so that's a little fatter. I'm gonna bring this over this middle leg. Get a chest part a little bit fatter. This is the back of the leg here. As long as you have your proportions, like half your work is done. I really would like to see the dragon slayed. You know, I think that would make a really good kind of like almost like a toy, right? Like a diorama, like a knight on top of it slaying it. And make a little kind of wispy tail here. Okay, make this part really tiny, almost doesn't make any sense doing it, but we're gonna do that. And can I give this a nice little curve? Okay, we got that. That will be for one of our dragon animations. Yeah, I think so. You know what? You know, I was thinking about it, like seriously, and I was like, you know what? Maybe, you know, we have a couple ready to go, kind of like knights or humans or something like that. You know, that we could just stick on it, like, you know, like how this guy's riding it, you know, stuff like that. Let's make this a little thicker. He has a really kind of like S-shapey kind of neck. Time to contemplate life. Let's do the hand. Right, there's a little bit of a hand to it, some fingers. Okay, let's make this a little smaller. Fingers a little tinier. See, 1, 2, and 3. Zoom in. Let's do this. Make that like that. Get perspective on that. feel like I'm taking forever on this part. I normally don't like doing impose, what I call impose sculpting like this, but you know, I think it's appropriate for this segment. It's gotta look like some kind of foot. It's not quite doing what this dragon is doing over here, but it's okay enough. Okay, I just made another point in there. A little small, a little bit big. Let's have a little more control on the arm there like that. So I'm just gonna bring this up. Because what I want to do, I want to make it a little bit higher up on the, a little bit higher up somewhere like about there, so. Ugh. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Just want to make sure that I got some clearance. What else could we do in here? Rotate, add, voxel plane, hide, extrude, radius, hide, red balls, transform whole curves, profile straight. Okay, let's change the profile. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I know there's other weird things you could do on here, but let's keep this like this for now. Keep that a little thick. I gotta figure out, this is where the back legs are gonna come from. Get a little more substantial there. So I like what this guy is doing to his dragon. And then this whole thing here is kind of like the foot. Maybe I might want to make another point in there like the other one. Bring this up in here like so. Yep, so there's a little bit more of a kind of butt almost, but not quite. Let's do this. Make this a little bit bigger. See, now I could control the proportions a little bit here. Oops. I'm gonna angle this out a bit. Angle that like that. You don't have to get it perfect, but you know, the closer the better, right? Oh my gosh, we only have like we have a little more than half an hour. We have 38 minutes left. I'm gonna start from there. I'm gonna make the 3 toes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm desperate, guys. I'm going fast. 2, 3. Okay. Once we have like around the same radiuses, should be alright. Okay, let's like fix that. Oops. Let me focus on the foot. Yeah, it's not a real object, so there's no real focus to this. It's close. Just come right here. I'm just gonna do this. Here, do that. Let's extend this toe out a bit. Pull this one back a bit. Okay. Let's make this all smaller. Bring this in a bit. Okay. Rotation on that. Come in like that a bit. A little bit like that. Okay, let's take a look at the tail here. That's cool for now. Okay, we're gonna apply this. We could probably get the mouth to open. Let's try that before we continue. That's right, the whole point of it is trying to get as much out as possible. Make the head a little bit smaller. This is a mouth. And of course, like with anything, the more we do this, guys, the better I think things are gonna get. So. Let's bring this in. Oops. Bring this out. This is being mirrored. I think his neck is a lot more S-shapey, but hey, could the guy sitting basically right here on his neck? Let's do that. Get some more of that angled back of head kind of thing. Okay. Oh yeah, we got the wings. Let's see what we could do about that. And his wings come off the same appendage like as his so I'm gonna come here. Alright, so his wing goes back. I'm gonna open his wing up here. Let's do the wings like that. Let's get tiny. Let's do that. Comes up to by his head there, so that thing is. See, one ligament, one thing here, and then two, and then his wing is actually like hands, right? So that's the thing with fingers spread out. That's what makes the wing right there. Alright, so this will be his hand. Let's do that. Let's get it on a proper plane here. Okay, now we have like about half an hour. Oh, should we make this 2-hour dragons, guys? 2-hour dragons. No. No, we're sticking with the 1 hour. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get this happening. All right, let's do the fingers. How many fingers? 1, 2, 3, 4. And it has, this one has kind of like a spur on there. So cool. something like that. Okay. I'm basically building it kind of backward. Let's make this a little bit, make these feet a little bit smaller. All right, so let's apply this, and this is our base. Wow, at half, a little more than half an hour, we got a base. Apply. Okay, so here we are. Let's start. Okay, I have no choice but to break out my Wacom. I think I'm going to be a lot faster that way, so let's go ahead here. I'm going to mirror my display. Go apply. I don't know why my Wacom isn't like just set up from the beginning before the stream is even. Okay, so at this point in time, I'm going to use the pen. Wait. Let's go here. Sorry guys about that. Just bringing all this stuff in here. Okay. Just moving the Wacom around in real life. Uh-oh. What did I press? Sorry about that. We're coming back. I'm like moving like my mouse and my stuff around there, so that's why. Okay. I probably hit the wrong button there on the keyboard. Okay. Alright, here we are. Sorry about that, guys. I think the audio is messed up. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. Ah, boy. Hold on here, guys. Okay, back on track. Okay. Whew. Let's go. Uh-oh. Are we out of one of... Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, press so we're out of it, guys. So hold on here. So the timer would be off, but I'll give you guys the right time. I think we got kicked out of it. Oh, look at that. We got 1 hour again. No, not really. My timer got kicked out. We actually have... Let's give ourselves like... a little more than 20 minutes. This is all new, guys, so you know I'll definitely get it down as we progress. Let's get the head happening. At least let's get the head, if not the whole thing. Add clay. Clear scrape. Okay, so this brush seems to be very essential. It's called a Vox. What is this? Vox clay. I'm surprised I don't have it in here. Oh, it's actually down here. I got it. Vox clay. That's exactly what I need. Something that'll just be able to sculpt right in here. Maybe we should have done like 1 hour dragon heads. Cause that's probably all I'm gonna get done. This is still a good challenge though. Okay, there's a snake. Not a snake. Yeah, they have a snake clay. Let's use that to get some of the spikes. I have this steady brush thing that's going on. Is it just steady? I'm gonna try something back here. That's a good basis. Let's go back to that to this tool. You can use it to build up. There you go. Whoa. Excuse me. Then he has kind of like an air coming out there. Okay, so there's another tool that I never thought I would ever use. It's called the clay. It's called the carve tool. And let's sketch with spheres here. Sketch. Okay, and then they have an important move tool. This is where you get like most of the work done. This is like Blender's grab.
Uzoda.
You can really do a lot of like nice little tweaks here using this move tool. Okay guys, I believe that's it. 1 hour dragons is up. As with anything, what did I learn? Before 1 hour dragons happens, I probably should set it up, you know. I probably should have a dragon, have the file set up, and then just spend 1 hour just straight up sculpting. But this is how we learn, right? Like this is how I learn. It may be apparent to some people out there. You're like, oh yeah, you didn't know that? No, we're all at different places, guys. Okay, so we got kind of like a head, and the time is up. Do not despair. There's more 1 hour dragons in the future, and we only could get better from here. This is me trying to get the exact profile of this guy. Notice I use the word try, you know? Getting it. Pretty interesting. Okay, guys. I'm just gonna do a nostril. Okay, so I definitely I marked out some tools that probably help a lot in the future trying to get this done again. Definitely this Vox clay tool is extremely important for this kind of speed sculpting. This is definitely a thing. Oh yeah, this Vox clay is indispensable. It's very quick. Like, you know, in doing this, the way I would approach this to finish this off would be to just get all the major volumes sculpted, and then the last thing I'll do is to sculpting the scales, of course. You know, just saying it out loud, you know. And staying in this one detail level, I think it's key. I think that's key also. Oh man, we just started. Okay, guys. So that's it. Yeah. So the 1 hour is technically up. You know, it's about to be like an hour and 10 minutes or hour and 15 minutes dragging. So, this was a cool. This guy was cool. Oh, look at his. Look at his. We could have adjusted his wings here. His wings are too close together. They need to be on his arm, right here. You would have to cut his arms out and reposition that. Let's do that before we leave him. Yeah, we just started sculpting him. Oh my gosh, you know, this would have been a whole lot of fun. Let's just break these arms out because these arms are wacky. Yep, we got the split tool. It's coming here with a lasso. I mean, when I say his arms, my bad, his wings. They are kind of like a second arm. There you go. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely on his shoulder. Like a big shoulder muscle happening right there. And we could rotate it out. It's all good. Something like that. Oops. There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's better. Yeah, just needed to get his arms, his wings proper. We definitely have to come back to this guy. Should it be 2-hour dragons? No, I just need to be quicker. And we're gonna be quicker as we go along. Alright guys, so I'm gonna leave this alone. And you know, let's move into some game development for Soul 2000. We're making a new kind of play area. Let's save this guy. Okay guys, I'll be right back.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back. Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's go into development of Soul 3000. Yeah, I think like with the 1 hour dragons, I need to have it a little more prepped, stuff for that, you know. But I think we got pretty good. We got the shape of the dragon. I mean, I still have it up on my screen here. Yeah, we got a shape, you know, using tools in 3D Code. And, you know, like, if you were wondering what I was going to do with the fingers, I mean, I was going to sculpt from the head you see, like, the head right here, go all the way down, start adding the spurs and the scales in the back, like the back there. With the fingers, what I was planning to do is to just grab that nice little snake tool. Snake clay right here, grab that, make that huge, and just pull it out for the fingers. That's what I was planning to do. So you see like how this finger is like right there like that? I'm just gonna come like so. Make sure you get a nice little healthy portion of that guy and just kind of pull it, you know, well. What's going on here? Snake clay. Yeah. Pull it out like that for the... Well, not quite like that, but you know, close to like that. That was my plan. Put more on the edge. Yeah. You know, we could work with it. Whatever. So yeah, I was gonna do something kind of like that, and just start to beef it up and that kind of thing. So you know, to get these nice spiny wing, kind of bat wingy type things, and then you know, I would come in with like a shape, a flat shape, and kind of bend it to get the wing parts there like that. And I think like looking at all this now, I think the most important thing is to get the dragon. So I think like the head, I think like the body shape is pretty okay here, you know. So I think to get the body shape, you know, that needs to be a lot quicker. And yeah, I just like going through and evaluating this stuff. Let's see here, move. Yeah, so it would probably be a combination of using the move tool and that kind of thing, you know. I probably could have saved the head detail for a little bit later and just started like get the dragon parts a little better than that. Why is this? Why do I have what's going on here? It keeps changing. I'm not on the snake tool. I was on the move tool, right? Yeah. So I would use the move tool and start moving things. Start moving things around and that kind of thing. So yeah, I mean, as we do this, so as I do this, I think I'll develop methods that's gonna lend to like just getting things done a lot quicker. One of the cooler methods that I've seen for 3D Code is a method where you go as low poly as you could take and just build up from there. So that might be a thing, right? So it might be a thing, we lay this down, and instead of going high up, we just kind of reduce it. Let's see. Increase density, decrease object, 2x, increase density, decrease density. We click decrease density, what do we get? Whoa. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there, but we could resample and just go half that size. So go 0.5 and everything, so it's like smooth, something like that. And yeah, just go like half or something like that. That's okay. Yep, and just kind of bring it down to like a lower res and just start messing with this lower res version of it. Yeah, so it might be like a combination of the move tool and just dropping in just dropping in different types of stuff here. You know, I probably could get the wings done, that kind of thing, and then come in and start the sculpt. So yeah, I mean, it is good to evaluate these things after, you know. Is this even symmetrized? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, so, I mean, there's a lot that could have been done. You know, it's good to evaluate these things. You know, so yeah, so the next 1 hour dragon, we're going to choose a different dragon. And we're going to, you know, constantly try to get there as quickly as possible. You know, it's good practice. Alright then. Alright guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and save this guy. Alright, so I think it's more important to get all of the characteristics of the dragon down, from the wings to the head to the tail, then sculpt. That's how we're gonna attack this next time. Okay, so the next segment we have, the last 2 hours of the stream, right? This is wrong. It's no longer 1 hour dragons next. I'm gonna turn that topic off there. I can leave it up. Alright, so the next the next thing that we're gonna do, we're gonna jump into actually doing some game development for Soul 3000, and we're about to go and do some concept art and that kind of thing based upon the secret area, kind of the new play space that we've done. So Soul 3000 game dev. Okay guys. Oh, you like that? I'm trying. We're gonna get there. Save this. Whatever. Close. Don't save. Okay. Let's jump into to some game development stuff here. So I'm gonna open the Gimp. Well, I got my whack-a-mole set up here. Is it Wacom or Wacom? Wacom is probably what like mobsters do, right? Like Wacom. I think it's probably Wacom. Oh, this pen tablet, I guess, is fine. Alright, let's see here. File. Recent. Okay, here we are. Concepts. Let's take the entrance. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? I'm gonna do a little bit of sketching, and then we're gonna try to do some photo bashing, and let's see how quickly we can knock this guy out. Okay, all my tools over here. Lovely. I feel like every time I come into these spaces, like the layout of the program changes on me. That's what it feels like sometimes. Okay, so first off, this is a door. Right? This is not gonna be like this. So let's see. I'm just gonna drop some sketching over this. Right, this is gonna be a particular wall. Okay. Make sure I got my eraser. Yep, okay, let's go. I'd like to come up with some kind of special door for here. Let's mark out this over here. Right, this shouldn't be like this. This should be like that. Yeah, this is too deep, so I have to control the terrain here. That's why I'm doing it like this. Okay, so I'm thinking like here could be something that scoops up like that. So let's do the edge of the wall like that. We're gonna start sketching this. Get a little bend on there. Let's do that with these two. So this should be all carved out of rock, I'm thinking. This here should be a little bit ornate. And I mean ornate like not ornate, but it should look like there's some kind of like in building it they develop some kind of purpose for it. You know, like not purpose for it, but they wanted like this part here to be known as an entrance to something. I'm just gonna throw some shapes down here. Okay, what if we introduce some curves? Like, we have a lot of straight lines, let's put some curves in. Just go like that. Yeah, I think that'll work. Just be a little more confident with that curve right there. A little more confident. So that's the one thing I realized. Do a smaller kind of design thing happening here. Just show it's you know, some stuff is kind of playing off. Something like that. We'll see. Okay, so we got that happening. Let's erase this part here because we want this. You know, this could almost be like a circle happening. We'd have to carve that in there somehow. This whole part. Yeah, so that door is probably gonna be. Nah, it shouldn't be curved. It should be flat. Okay. But this thing here is like a tongue coming out. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna play with some shapes. Okay. So all these you know, I mean, you'd probably want to do something like this to connect that like that going back, but I think like I wanna do this. Striations like that. Let's see how that works. Out. Now let's put a little bit of these things like this. Oh, remember, so like, we're not making pretty pictures as much as we're trying to get ideas happening. Because in the end, what really matters is how it looks in 3D. You know, the end result is not necessary. I mean, not that I want it to look crummy. I mean, it could still look cool in drawing. Right? But as long as it conveys like the idea of what it is we want here. You know. And then as a single developer, you don't want to spend too much time making pretty pictures that you'll probably never use in-game. You just kind of want your pictures to dictate, to tell you what something should look like. And in-game, I'm a big proponent of having the stuff look good in-game. But sometimes you see like some of these AAA games that come out, some of them, not all. You know, sometimes you see these AAA games coming out and you're like, wow, that looks cool, but that time you're looking at the concept art. But then when you actually see the level, it's a little underwhelming. Not that it looked bad, it's just, you know, it's not as cool as the concept art. You know, and I always like games where the level looks way better than the concept art looks good. But then when you see the actual level, you know, you're like, whoa, you know, they really went to town. You know, it looks even better than the concept. I'm always one for that kind of thing. Okay, I'm gonna change the underpainting to kind of match up some of these forms here. Let's go ahead and just save this before we do that. Let's save that as the entrance. Okay, I'm gonna change the under come in here. Use my little concept, kind of slanted concept brush. I'm gonna flatten this part here out so it doesn't look as if like it's bumped up. I really don't want it bumped up. Not that extruded up. It should be a lot flatter. Okay, so it's not like a big thing you have to jump up. It's just a very shallow. You could easily cross on the banks of the river. We're gonna throw color up in here, and I'm gonna just have it like all this white. Then we're gonna like add some photo bash elements to it, and hopefully that'll like bring up the quality level there a bit. So it looks like it's made in snow, right? Okay, so we kind of get like an overall kind of shape of what it is we should be looking at. No, the question is, could we add more interest? Yeah, let's add some more interest in this. I think like the bottom parts here could be broken up a little bit. So I'm gonna stick with this one brush, and we're just gonna. And this is what I mean. I think I could break the bottom the bottom parts here. So let's go in here and crack some of this rock. Oops. Get a little skinnier brush. A little fatter. Skinnier. Okay. Yeah, so in the base they're kind of shattered there. I think that'll add a little interest to at least the walls part. You know what? And this is just for this particular area. So I mean, what I really probably want to focus on is what's going on with this part here, the wall here. This has got to be really unique. So we'll work that out. So you see how we have this one curve? I think I want to radiate that. I want to get a kind of radiated kind of curve out like that. But we have it intertwined like this, maybe. I think that'll give it like some kind of more directed feel there. You know, these could probably be layered. Probably it's a layered wall. Okay, ideas are flowing now, which is what we want. Maybe that's layered. So one element on top another element on top another element. Yep, that's how we're doing it. And the way you get it layered is how it intersects on the ground. Like everything's got to be set back. So like this part here will be more up front because it's layered up. And this part will be set back, and this part will be set back even more because it's layered. Oh, drawing on the wrong layer again. Go back on the. It's supposed to be on the paint over no matter what. Okay, guys. Okay. It's all good. Let's finish the walls being broken up, even though they're in that curve. And then pieces get bigger as it goes up, so it cracks less. Pieces get smaller as it gets closer to the ground. Now, if I didn't try to concept this out and I just went straight to try to model like this level, I wouldn't think of this stuff. Because like when you're doing stuff in 2D, there's like a pencil and paper, pen and ink, or whatever it is you use to like do a quick sketch. You could come up with ideas on the fly that doesn't cost you anything other than putting a few lines together. You know, so you're gonna be a little more brave with the design. But if you just jump straight to 3D modeling, hold on here. If you jump straight into 3D modeling, sometimes you know, sometimes you're gonna be like, whoa, you know, like I'm not gonna do all that, you know. But that seems difficult. Or sometimes the ideas just doesn't come at you like that. You know, once you're in doing 3D, you kind of more or less want a plan to follow at that point. You know, so this is us here making that plan to follow, for us to follow once we're in 3D. You know, and even doing just hinting at this side, I don't have to like go into like how it should actually look. This is just should be enough for me to know, okay, well, you know, the bottom parts of this scooped out area should be cracked, and that should be good enough. If I try to get into like the minutia of like doing these cracks and the details and all that, it's just using up time when, you know, valuable time when we could be doing other things. But if this was like a final painting for like say a poster or something in game or a menu or something like that, or to offer the fans, if like you know, fans of your game, because you will have fans of what it is you do, you know, might not have a whole lot, but you know, somebody's gonna like what you do, hopefully. Other than yourself, you know, you could offer, you know, like art like this, you know, for free and that kind of thing, or whatever it is, or you could do t-shirts or something of a particular art or character or something, I guess. Alright, so I know that this part here is supposed to be all nice and cracked up. Alright, so all this is rock. That's what I'm trying to describe for this entrance. But as I said, the entrances may be different in different places, so let's just do this real quick. I don't want to dwell too much on like doing all these cracks. As is, I'm sketching them really kind of haphazardly, you know, and not with any kind of real thing, any real purpose behind the cracks, other than I know, like, you know, where the impact happens, it's supposed to be more shattered, and as it goes out, you get larger chunks. And that's how cracks appear, you know. Okay, so for anybody out there that's visually impaired, you know, and you happen to be listening to my voice, you know, what I'm doing, I'm creating a place for the game that I'm making, a game called Soul 2000. I'm creating like a play space where, you know, where you could like fight enemies and find puzzles and stuff like that, and I'm trying to make it interesting I'm trying to make it as interesting as I can, and also it also has to tell part of the story of the game. You know, that's what really good level design does. It kind of holds some of the story in the level, you know, and that stuff is not necessarily that easy to do, but you know, if you could get some of your story in your level, because I mean your story will kind of dictate what it is you're doing anyway, and if you could get some of that in there, you understand, all of it in there, or as much of it in there as possible, like some story elements and like that, I think it's going to only make the world feel that much more real, because they're going to see the impact of the story that you're trying to tell in your game on the environment that you're playing in. When I say they, I mean the player. Next thing about doing detail, like the closer you get, an object gets to the camera, the more detail, especially when drawing, the more detail should be revealed about the object. And the further away it gets, you know, you want to draw less detail. In the end, you know, it gets so far away that all you do is just kind of make a shape to represent what the object, the basic shape of the object. And that's you know, that there's like a classic comic book trick to kind of put distance in your drawings and paintings and all that sort of stuff. And it's a classic painting trick too. Like painting uses that a lot. Like, you know, like if you're painting with gouache or any kind of classical medium like that, oil paints, you know, you'll see painters do that like a whole lot. I mean, that's basically what the painting would be, you know. And you don't want to keep adding, you know, if like you have like a ball which, you know, if you have a ball with stripes or something, let's pick something simple, and it gets further away from the camera, right? After a while, you probably might be better off not drawing the you know, the stripes on the ball as much as just drawing the ball and giving it you know, the major color that's on that ball. But probably a ball is too simple of a you know, of an example. Probably something more like, let's say a car drives further away. You're just going to see the shape of the car and the general color. You're not going to like try to like draw, and you probably couldn't, and you probably can't. Probably not going to try to draw like the emblem on the car, and the writing. You know, cars have writing, and you know, like what's the name of the car? It's a Jeep or something, and you join the Jeep emblem, and you know, that's for when the car is close up. But if it gets like far away, you're gonna stop drawing those details and just kind of draw the general shape and give it a basic color, you know, and that's gonna be enough to describe that particular vehicle when it's far away. Same, you know, with humans too is the same thing. You know, you want to keep drawing like the button on the shirt as it gets far away. And the thing is, you probably physically can't. You know, on paper you probably could try, you know, to keep all the details going. You know, but after a while it's probably going to get pretty difficult. Right? And you want to do like as you go, things go more into the distance, you want to use skinnier and thinner lines also when you're drawing. When things are closer to the camera, you do thicker, heavier lines. And these are just basic, you know, you can break all those rules if you like, you know, but you know, when you adhere to them and you break them, it's kind of like you're breaking it knowing what you're doing. Okay guys, so we kind of get like an entrance happening here. Let's see if we can keep the ideas flowing here a bit. Yeah, so it's basically, you know, like a basic kind of rock formation. At least for this one part here. Okay, I'm going to go back into focusing on this part here. All right. So what can we do to jazz up this environment? So like this would be the environment. This would be the thing that you're coming into. Um, this is uneven right here. I mean, this wall should be up to here, but it's all good. You know, we're just trying to get the idea across, right? They didn't cut the stuff out of there that well. Let's see if we can do a little trick here. All right. Now in the concept art that I kind of got inspiration from this, they actually had like, you know, green grass and all that leading up to here. But in our thing, we do have like a plant that grows inside of this environment. Let's see here. Yeah, we have like this kind of plant that grows in this environment. Do a little bit of that. Yeah, we do have like these kinds of little plants growing in there, so little pinky plants. Hit that. This is more important to communicate the idea than it is to make a pretty picture. And here's that little purple stem there. Let's get a single. Something like that. Doesn't have to be. Don't have to go too crazy with it. All right. Okay, so what else? I actually thought about like having some stuff grow up here to emit light, but I think that might be a little bit too much. Also thought about putting some grass in here. That and all might be a little bit much. I think I need to keep this stark. Let's come in here, grab this color. Let's add some with a thinner let's add some surface to the ground here a bit. I'm going to drop some a little bit of color on this. What if we make these doors here gold? Or even better, red. Let's do that. Yeah, thinking maybe something like that. Oops. Is this... Oh, okay. For a minute I was wondering if like it's even... If it's even got my pen pressure on here. Yeah, pressure opacity. Wow, it's very sensitive. Okay, so I think that kind of conveys layers a little bit. It could be much more pronounced and all that, but for now, this is what we're gonna roll with. Okay, so one of the things that is going through my head is something completely unrelated to any of this. Basically, guys, I like to, to say sometimes what's on my mind while I'm doing this stuff. And one thing on my mind is brothers. When I mean brothers, if you don't have a brother, you may have a best friend, or if you don't have a best friend, there's one that sticks closer than a brother, which is Jesus himself. But anyways, guys, check this out. So I remember growing up, like as a teenager, I remember my brother and I, we were fighting, we had a disagreement and we started arguing. And I don't know, maybe I don't think we started to scuffle, but it was kind of getting close to that. And we had a friend, a guy called Sean Granger. A real cool guy, and I wonder where Sean is these days. We all used to go to the same church, and we used to go hang out at each other's houses and stuff from time to time. And Sean was so cool, man. We didn't have movies. There was a point in time where and Sean was older than us. And I remember he used to always tell us about certain movies and stuff, And you know, he used to like dramatize the movie. It was crazy. You know, he was like, hey, you know, have you guys ever seen Lethal Weapon? And then we were like, no. And then he would like tell us about, you know, he started the story with, you know, or like Die Hard, talk about like how Bruce Willis, how it started with Bruce Willis, and he actually told us the movie, you know, and he would dramatize and act out all the fighting scenes and, and stuff. We were teenagers, you know what I'm saying? So, anyways, you know, me and my brother, we probably had a disagreement, and Sean was there, and we were arguing in front of him, and Sean was like, guys, stop, you guys are breaking my heart, you guys are my friends, and your brother shouldn't fight, and that kind of thing. And I think after Sean said that, we stopped, my brother and I, we kind of stopped fighting. I mean, the other day we got kind of close, you know, like, not by my choice. I think my brother was pissed off at me or something, but I had to bring him to remembrance of all these things, you know. Like, we had that one friend, and this was years ago. The one friend who was like, hey, you know, you guys, I don't like to see you guys fighting. You guys mean a lot to me, And we were just arguing, but he probably could tell that I probably would have, you know, end up in some kind of scuffle or something. And yeah, you know, God bless Sean, man. You know, so yeah, that's some of the stuff that's on my mind right now. Also, I'm thinking about depth. Oh, look at that. That's not too bad. This one wall here has some brown and red, but that's okay, because like this whole thing's supposed to be oops, excuse me. Something like that. Let's just go ahead and save this. I just kind of want you to focusing on the center there, the center entrance. Oh, hey, cool. You're still around? Sweet. Yeah, you I feel most people are too stubborn to forgive or change themselves. Yeah, that's well, you know, the thing is, seeing that you mentioned that. The thing is, like, going back to with my brother and I, and that fight that we almost had, and our good friend Sean Granger said guys shouldn't fight. Like, we spent, like, the environment that we came from, everybody, at least I wouldn't say everybody did this, right? But it was encouraged that we change for the better. That was always like, because I guess it's because, you know, we were like really into serving the Lord. So it was like, and not to say that we were always at our best, right? I mean, nobody's perfect, but you're right. You know, I mean, a lot of people are stubborn and that kind of thing, and you know, I'm not one to judge or anything. It just, you know, that was just, you know, my upbringing. You know, it was my upbringing was I have to thank God for it, because once my family start following the Lord, like, things start changing outside of like church and all that. Like, it wasn't just, well, oh yeah, you know, like, you know, you're religious and you're going to church. It wasn't like that. It was like, I don't know, it's like my mind started being opened to certain things. Like that one friend, as in your family or your whole community. Yeah, my family, just my family. So like, you know, like, we weren't like, you know, really following the Lord or like doing anything like that, you know. But then things happened, and we fell on some really hard times, and there's some really kind people at the church really helped us out. And then, you know, we started learning about the Lord and all that, and things started to change, man. Like, outside of those people, like, yeah, you know, the one guy was a Pastor Garner. He was great. He was like a second father and stuff like that to me. He was really kind, and his wife, Sister Ingrid, was a really nice lady, and the kids and everything, they were just like really, you know. But they also had some strictness to them too, you know, like, because we were young guys, right? We were like wild teenagers, man. But outside of that, stuff just started happening, man, and it just, I don't know, you know. So that's kind of thank God for that, you know. Let's try You know, I'm not perfect, man. Like I do a lot of nonsense, but if it wasn't for that environment, I don't know. I don't know what would have been, you know. And plus, like the friends we meet, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like, you know, there's a saying in Trinidad. It says, "Show me your friends, and I'll tell you who you are." Right? That's kind of somewhat kind of true. But I had a friend, right? I had a friend called Murillo Gill, right? And he used to like, because I used to draw a lot, right? I used to draw a lot of comic books and stuff like that. And Murillo would like talk about different kind of comic book artists, and like that was like all consuming like time growing up. I'm talking about maybe like 16 and up, probably 15, 16, 17, 8, you know, even up till 18 years old, and probably into our 20s. You know, it's just like, I guess it was a community. I guess you're right, you know, you're right. You can look at it as a community. I know not everybody was fortunate to grow up around like, you know, probably some more positive people or something like that, but it wasn't all positive, and I mean, there was definitely some negative things happening, but we just kind of gravitated, I guess because my mom prayed a lot and the Lord was looking out for us or something. Like, we just gravitated toward like these really interesting, weird people, man. Like, I'm not lying. Like, as I said, I had one friend called Murillo Gill, and he was all about, from the time he realized like me and my brother could draw, and we learned about him from another young guy in church who saw my brother and I drawing, and he's like, hey, I know a guy called Murillo. He sells comic books. He has a comic book store. And I was like, whoa, really? He's like, would you like me? So like, and he told us where Murillo is. So I went. I don't know. Back then was different, guys. So like, I went over. Like, I traveled over to like 4 towns over from where I was to check this guy out who has his comic book. You know, and the guy happened to be a Christian too, right? Murillo, and he would tell us about all kinds of different this comic book store, sorry. Tell us about all kinds of different comic book artists like Bart Sears and Neil Adams, and like I'm saying these names to you because I remember he used to always talk about it, so it's stuck in my head now. Like I can't even know what a Neil Adams drawing looks like. I know what Bart Sears drawings look like, and he used to always talk about like physics and things of God and spiritual, like, oh my gosh, like our minds were like so into like all kinds of stuff, like we didn't have time to like get involved in anything bad, man. We were trying to unlock the secrets of the universe or something. Like, it was crazy, man. Like, looking back now, those were fun times, I'm not gonna lie. I guess everybody has boy stories to some degree, you know, of like a friend and or like, you know, doing simple things growing up or whatever it is. But yeah, you know, I know not everybody has that, but like, you know, I know some people do. Yeah, I don't know, like when I draw and stuff, like I reflect back on some of those friends. As a matter of fact, I have like a really good friend who tunes in here from time to time. And I was really fortunate to connect with him. Like we'll think about like lines, you know, like we have like discussions about like lines, drawing, and art and perception. You know, I remember he went into like Murillo went into like this whole thing about sound and making words, and I didn't understand it, man. Like he was just like on another level or something. He was also older than us too. He was like 2 or 3 years old, probably 3 or 4 years older than us. But man, like insanely interesting times. I guess maybe that's why I'm drawn to like science fiction and stuff like that. You know. Oh. Okay, so enough screwing around. I'm just you know, touching up and doing all kind of dolls in type things. If I knock that back, if I knock back the, let's knock back the, you see, once you start to knock back the, what do you call it? Like the line drawing, all of a sudden, like his stuff starts to look fuzzy because it's showing the underpainting, right? So what I'm gonna do here, so this is my base, right? I'm trying to think of like some more hardware type things that we could embed in this. So far the man-made structure is this center door, which is very unique. I like it. Then everything else is kind of nature sculpted out around it for an entrance. Okay, so that's that there. And what I'm gonna do, let's look for rock formations before we like do anything else. Let's come in here. I'm gonna go open. I'm gonna choose this entrance again. Alright, I'm gonna take this and drop this in the, cause this should have been, I kind of screwed up a little bit, guys. I painted right on top of the underpainting, and normally when I do concept art I don't do that. I normally have the underpainting here and then paint everything as layers on top of it. But it's been a little bit, so once we continue you'll see me do that. But what I could do though, I could come in here, we can merge this to see that soft line. So I'm gonna merge this down. Let's see, merge. Oh, come on, get out of here. Right click, merge down. Alright, I'm gonna take these kind of pencils and merge that down. It's not a big deal. We're all friends here. You don't have to be afraid to merge things. So we're gonna do some photo bashing. Can I photo bash in the next 10 to 15 minutes? Oh, did it? Cool. That's cool. I hope it did. You know, I know everybody has different backgrounds, and you know, your life might not always been as pleasant, but you know, but that's cool. Okay, so this is what we had. This is what we got, right? I think this is a little more interesting. Let's get some photos and start doing some photo bashing. Okay. Okay, first of all, let's get some rocks and stone and that kind of thing. Close this down. I'm gonna save. Let's do this. Deep canvas. Yeah, this is concept art for the game. Yeah, definitely. Hey, oh, you like the conversations? That's cool. Thanks. Yeah, this is you know, that concept art. So remember we made that game space in Blender. So this is me doing some drawing and that kind of stuff on here. I'm gonna bring up some photos and we're gonna start pushing them into here to get some more texture and probably something interesting. So let's jump. I'm gonna jump into here into my. I have a folder where I save most, not all. Excuse me. But I save most of like any interesting artwork and that kind of thing, right? So, and textures. So let's go here. Photo bash. I have a folder called Photo Bash. Let's take a look. Okay, what do we have here? Animal, books, brick, dust, light shafts, environment, reflections, fabrics, fire, grass. I feel very tempted to put grass in this. I'm not going to do it. Ground cover. Let's see what ground cover has. Okay, ground cover has all these kinds of different things. Look at this. Some of these are textures. Let's jump back out of here. Kitchen lens flare, machinery. What does machinery have? Only one set of stuff there. Okay. people, posters. Posters? Oh, okay, it's probably like design. Okay, yeah, it's truly photo bash in the sense of the word. Storefront, striping, structures. What does structures have? Can we use a structure thing on top of here? Let's see. I want to add a little more man-made elements. Oh my gosh, I just thought of something, guys. As I said that, check this out. This is why we do this, so that, you know, instead of just jumping straight in, I'm gonna chop this piece out. Why didn't I think of this to begin with? But you know what? We thought of it now. We're gonna do it. Check this out. I'm gonna make a copy of this here. I'm gonna take this. We're gonna stick that in there. So it's gonna lead up to this. You see that? We're gonna lead up to this. We're not gonna just have this. It's gonna be these chunks in here up to that. Yeah, boy. Let's do something like this. Let's have it stick out. Does this make sense though? To have it stick out like that. We're gonna make it make sense because it's, you know, it's gonna be cool. Maybe it's sticking out of the ceiling, maybe. Nah, it should be down here. That's what should happen. Right? We're trying to make interesting spaces. That's what we're doing, right? Interesting spaces. Let's just grab this another chunk out of here. So I'm grabbing bits of my bits of the drawing. All right, so we took the screenshot of the play space from Blender, and we're just trying to make something interesting so we could start doing some modeling and sculpting and make a better rendition of what we got. Yeah, I think this might work. Scale that a bit. It's definitely a thing happening here, so I'm gonna do that. Right? And we could sketch this up and stuff like that. Sketch this into the groove. Right? Do something like that. Gonna cut that like that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll work on that. Okay, let's see what we got here in the photos. Just thought of this, guys. I'm gonna lighten this up also. Levels. Colors, levels. Let's brighten that up a smidgen. Yeah, because the other stuff is deeper in the tunnel, so it should be darker back there. Let's brighten this up some more. Let's take a look. Something like that. Give it a little more contrast. Let's tune up the saturation a little bit. Something like that. Oh, it's too much. Let's go a little bit. Alright, that's fine. It needs to be more redder. Anyways, whatever, I'm not gonna screw around. So let's we're just throwing things together, right? So there's pieces of this thing leading up to that, right? So that's cool. What else? Let's check these things that we could photo bash in there. That's interesting. All these are like some things I use for architectural rendering. All these ideas, windows, like joints like this, just stuff like that actually does help. Got this Tokyo street is pretty interesting. You could take almost any picture and work it in for like a texture, but let's look for something a little bit let me think here for a moment here, guys. Okay. I don't want to do a light emanating from here because it'll confuse the one light direction coming in from the other side. A lot of windows. Okay, this is interesting here. Okay, I need some rocks. So I think this is cool for now. We will fix this up in a minute. Let's look for some rocks. Well, you know, let me just let's bring that down a bit there. Okay, let's look for some rocks. Terrain. Okay, nope. Water, wood, wine, vehicles. Okay, let's go back up. Going back up. Ground cover. Environment reflection, fire fabric, brick. Okay, let's pick one ground cover thing. Road. Yeah, these are not so hot. I know I have better things than this, so let's go back up and let's go into texture library. Okay, this is where I think we might find some stuff here. Environment. Okay, that's true. Dust and scratches, walls, concrete. Materials, patterns, fabric, pavement, rock, stone. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Look at that. Isn't that hot? We're gonna use that for sure. Not that, not that. I would encourage anybody out there to make a folder like that gives you all these kind of different patterns. You know, just make a little folder so you could grab stuff. Okay, let's just go with the first one that we saw. That was hot. We'll grab that, drop that here. Right? Let's just start to like put it in place. So this is photo bashing, guys. Hold on. Let's come here. I like what the bottom is giving. So I'm gonna just skew that into place as is. I'm not gonna screw around with it. Let's start from let's do it from the top and work our way in. Alright, this is just the wall. Yeah, so let's do that. I'm gonna start working the scene, guys. So let's hide this for now, and let's just work everything else, and we'll put those pillars up there. Easiest way, you could go multiply, you could go any way you want. Let's see what mode suits this better. On a mode that will like definitely blend in a little bit nice just off the bat without too much work. That's not bad. Is that soft light? Soft light seems to be doing things. Hard light and probably soften it down maybe. Okay. Exclusion. That's interesting. Or maybe it just wants to be normal hard mix. Let's go down. That does color it. Okay, yeah, so you have these different color. Okay. Let's go back up. Let's try and multiply. Okay guys, we only have like a few more minutes before the stream is over, but let's see what we could do with this. And we're gonna adjust the brightness on these on this image to try to get it to tie in a little bit better. Something like that. At this small point here, it almost doesn't really matter because it's like gonna like kind of fade into a color. I'm just trying to kind of put it in place. Then we will adjust brightness and levels and try to get it as more of a color without so much black in there, and have it kind of like merge down where it needs to merge down. Okay, that's good. Let's come back here. Go normal again. Normal. Normal. Just gonna fade that out there a bit. I'm gonna really nice soft brush. I want to fade that in there. Just a little bit. Okay. There we go. Okay. Merge this down. Okay, let's adjust the multiplying that. A soft light maybe? Soft light is not bad. It kind of takes on the characteristics a little bit. Let's see what multiply does. Yeah, multiply really gets it up in there, huh? Doesn't it? Okay, let's go soft light on this. Or overlay also. Overlay might be the way, might be the ticket. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and go levels, and let's get rid of the shadows out of this thing. Let's come back like this. Okay, what I'm gonna do now, I'm going to let's go to color. See saturation. Dial that up. Where's my soft brush? Okay, I'm just going to go through here and just kind of clean things up a bit. And the thing about this, we could sample this back and actually start to drop some brush color on here. I'm just gonna look at what this is overlay. Let's try that soft light again. Soft light feels better. It's more of the background coming through in that. Of course, you know, like the hard black is showing up, but that's okay. Go ahead and flip that layer, transform, flip. I'm gonna bring this over on the other side. Oh, flipped it the wrong way. Horizontal. There you go. Something like that. Try that right there. Let's clean that up. Where is the... That's odd. Just turning on the opacity looks better to me. So I'm doing it, giving it a little bit of that painty touch to it. Okay, I don't know if that added anything, but let's continue. There's some shale vibe happening here. Let's take this. Hold on. Yeah, I was looking for something like this. Let's grab that guy. Add him in here. Convert. We're just throwing things together, guys. You know, it is what it is. I feel that needs to be like that. Alright, let's take a look. And last time we just turned the opacity down. That seemed to have lent to something. I don't know if that'll work with this one. I'll just leave it. I'll just give it a little something. This photo bash is not really working as good as I would want it to, but it's all good, guys. You know, that's what we get. We just need to keep at it. You know, even though like things might be working out in the way that they should, right? We don't give up. We just keep persevering, pressing in there, and eventually things are gonna, you know, it's gonna turn around, hopefully, right? Come in here, let's do like some of that, some of this. So good at 100%. I just need like a smidgen. Mm, 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 mm. Just trying to add interest into what it is I'm doing here. I don't think it's particularly working out for me, but it's just one of those things where you just want to add things and see what happens. Like a little bit of a experimentation. Just add that in there without any kind of happenstance. Let's just do it and not care about the. Hold on. Just see something if I just add that in there like that. Okay, this is wondering something. Yeah, it's like adding that little thing in there. So go ahead and let's go ahead and kind of brush some of that stuff off. Make sure the opacity is up on that. Yep, and that's a soft brush. Let's do that. And we're gonna get rid of it over here. As I said, guys, like, I guess growing up, like, you know what it was probably? The internet wasn't like growing up. There wasn't like really an internet present, so we use our imaginations a lot to come up with all kinds of stories, draw comics, and the movies at that time didn't really show like compared to like comic books, like the stuff you would see in comic books, the drawings and the stories and all that. Movies hadn't reached theirs yet. There was no Avengers back then. Avengers. Even if you think of Avengers, just recently the Avengers movies start looking pretty good. If you really look at it. But if you go back, probably like 10, 12, 13 years ago, the movies, even the newer ones didn't really look so hot. Okay, that's that. These are all like pieces. Let's go in here. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done here, guys. Let's go into, let's just do one more thing here. Alright, it's enough dolzing up of this thing. Alright guys, so that's it there. I think this is okay. The tendency of these kinds of things is to put like a light down in there to like draw your eye towards the center, but it's almost like I want to do the opposite. Let's see if we can get like a darken, dodge and burn. Try one more thing. Turn the hardness of that down. There we're burning. Okay. Alright. So we're looking down into something it's a little more centered. That's it. All right, guys. So we got a little concept going here of the entrance. I'm gonna save this. Okay, so that's a long ways from and of course if you want to show like there's more reflection, you put like a hint of this thing in the actual color. So you do something like that. Yeah, you do something like that. But anyways, that's nitpicking there. Wow, guys, we went almost a whole hour over. Okay, guys, so we passed the 4 hour mark there. I got a little caught up in this thing, but yeah, this is what it is. You know, just coming up with some concepts. You know, not pretty pictures, but to inform the design that we're about to do. Like, I feel like the ground here could be darker. You know what I'm saying? Like, the ground needs to be darker. Let's see if we can get that. This is how it goes. You can simply hit that with a multiply, you know, and then back away on it. Something like that. Yeah, this needs to be more contrast going on. Anyways, guys, yeah. Keep going at it, keep going at it. Darker is better. Okay. It is what it is. Alright guys, so that's enough for today. Tomorrow we'll jump back on it. We'll do some more one of our dragons, more Soul 3000 game development, and we'll have that freeform 1 hour freeform hangout where we do art design. You know, probably get back into checking out that CAD stuff there again. Whatever it is we're doing, guys, we're just trying to improve and get better over time. Yep. From concept to reality, or something like that. That's probably like the, you know, like what we could call it, concepts to design, from concepts to design, from design to gameplay, something like that. All right, guys, I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. Take it easy. Enjoy the rest of your night, and God willing, I'll see you guys tomorrow at some point. Have a good one. And hey, thanks for everybody for coming in and saying hello. You know, I want to shout out for sure, Matteo Asoro. Also want to shout out Conjurer of Coom. Want to shout out Mr. Potatoes and everyone else, you know, for looking and checking me out. You guys take it easy. Exercise out. Peace.